his full attention on the sharp stabbing pain now in his teeth. Congratulations, you have successfully evolved. You are now a halfling. He had never heard of the term halfling before, and apparently the process was irreversible. Before he could spend any more time on it, even more messages appeared. Your stats have increased. Skill unlocked. Level 1, Blood Swipe. Blood Swipe. The skill has a range of 5 meters. It will fire out a red line of energy from the user's hands. To use the skill, the user must use their own blood, causing -1 HP per blood swipe. He had no time to check his new stats, as yet another message showed itself, this one bolder than the previous ones. It drove Quinn into a state of shock. Your hunger grows. You can no longer suppress your need for blood. Your HP will decrease by -1 HP every hour until you have consumed human blood. Have I become a vampire? He mumbled to himself. The truth had been staring him in the face long enough. All the signs had been there. The book about vampires granting him EXP, growing weaker when hit by sunlight, the constant hunger, the clear night vision, and the way the blood of his first victim had been enticing him to consume it. Quinn was not sure he could do what the system was demanding of him. There was this moral binding, his last shred of humanity that held him back from completely turning into a beast. He stood there looking down at Riley, who had passed out on the ground. It was the perfect opportunity for him to do as the system demanded. Something was drawing him to Riley's body. He could smell his victim's blood. He could hear the beating heart. Without realizing it, he bent towards Riley and could see his pulse beating through his neck. You have received an optional quest. Drink the blood of your victim to absorb a stat point. There were many questions on Quinn's mind, questions he was unsure about and had no answers. How much blood was he supposed to consume? Would Riley die if he did this? Would he perhaps turn and become another vampire like him? Layla had continued to watch Quinn ever since he had left the convenience store. When she had seen him follow after Riley and donning the mask, she had understood what he was about to do. She saw Quinn lift Riley's body slightly off the floor while kneeling beside the unconscious boy. Yet the gaze he was looking at him was very strange. It wasn't the gloating type of look of a winner over a loser. What the? Layla wondered. He can't be planning to kiss him. What is wrong with this guy? The next moment, Quinn placed the unconscious body back down. Unable to come to a decision, his mind continued to go back and forth. Damn it! In the movies it looks so easy. Just the idea of sticking my teeth into someone. I just can't do it. Layla started to slowly creep about closer through the bushes and trees. Then suddenly, her foot had landed on a small twig, and a snapping sound was heard. What was that? Quinn thought as he turned and looked around, but could see no one. However, in a panic that someone was coming his way and would find him, he left the body where it was and headed back to school. I wonder what that was all about. In the end, he didn't do anything. Layla was curious what the point of him at the end had been. Quinn hurried head back to school and placed the mask into his shopping bag. Quinn then decided to open his status screen to see if his stats had changed after evolving. From what he could see, merely his HP had increased by 50%, while everything else had remained the same. Quinn thought about it for a while and decided to add a point to his agility. Agility 11. What he wanted right now was to become fast and agile like an assassin. Quinn wondered if there was a reason why the system had only given him 1 point, but then he recalled the optional quests it had offered him. So far, Quinn would have been able to gain an additional 2 stat points, whereas leveling up only granted a single one. If he wanted to get stronger fast, then that would be the quickest way. However, Quinn was unsure of whether or not he would be able to go through with it. Quinn decided to head to his room, where he could hear Vorden and Peter practicing together. Peter was trying his best to learn the ability book the military had given him, while Vorden was tutoring him. What took you so long? Well, I just went exploring the city a little. I'm a bit tired, so I think I'm going to bed early today. Maybe we should call it a day for now as well? Although Quinn had been the one to suggest going to sleep, he was unable to. His stomach was in a tremendous amount of pain, and he had too much on his mind. If what the message had claimed would be true, Quinn only had a limited amount of time to solve his problem. When he woke up the next day, the pain was worse than before. 10 hours have passed. Your hunger grows. You have lost -10 HP. HP 5 of 15. Your HP will continue to decrease every hour. Hey, Quinn, you alright, man? Vorden asked, seeing Quinn's face. Yeah, I just got to go somewhere. Quinn excused himself as he rushed out of the room, heading down to the canteen. Everything that had happened so far had been a miscalculation on Quinn's part. Although the system had warned him about his 1 HP loss every hour, he hadn't expected his body to react like that. In fact, he had only planned to sleep for 5 hours. That way he would have nearly half a day to come up with a plan how to rid himself of his problem, ideally before morning classes started. Quinn made his way to the canteen queue to be served some food. He was taking in deep breaths, slowly, an action that was supposed to help him get the hang of his heightened senses. Right now, he was able to hear the conversation from the other side of the room, pots and pans clanging in the kitchen as if they were next to him. Slowly, Quinn was figuring out how to ignore all those sounds, clearing his mind. Just then, Riley entered the canteen. Surprisingly, he had no bruises on his body from yesterday's fight. The only possibility was that he had made a full recovery at the medical center. Nevertheless, he looked like he was in a terrible mood after that experience. Ironically, as soon as he saw Quinn, he decided to have found the perfect target to take out all his pent-up frustration on. Hey, Pipsqueak, you got a problem if I cut in front of you? However, Quinn was too busy trying to isolate the sounds from his mind to pay attention to him. Who the hell do you think you are? Riley shouted as he grabbed Quinn by the collar. In that instant, Riley's face was incredibly close to his. Just like yesterday, he could hear Riley's heartbeat. He could feel the blood flowing through his arm and muscles lifting his shirt. Something took over Quinn's body, and he immediately hit Riley's arm away and pounced on him, causing the two of them to fall to the ground. Quinn was now on top of Riley and had both his hands pinned down. "Get off me, you crazy animal!" Riley screamed, but when Riley tried to overpower Quinn and lift his hands, it was impossible. His ability to harden his skin was useless in this kind of situation. Then, Quinn started to feel something growing in his mouth. Quinn placed his head just a few inches away from Riley's neck and got ready to bite in. Just as he opened his mouth, though, he felt someone pull him by the back of his collar and chucked him off Riley towards the people in the queue. "Don't touch one of my boys." Dan was a large teenager with a muscular build. His appearance was more like that of a bald adult. As soon as Dan took one step forward, though, Vorden stepped in front of Quinn with Peter. "Do you really want to cause a problem?" Vorden asked, lifting his arm to show the power level of his wristwatch. In reality, Vorden was only bluffing. Vorden's power very much depended on what ability he copied, and right now all he had access to was Peter's level 1 Earth ability. If they were to get into a fight here, there was no contest on who would win. Fortunately, Vorden's plan succeeded, as Dan decided to back down after seeing the number 5, taking Riley with him. After the canteen incident was over, something became clear to Quinn. The teachers wouldn't step in no matter what happened. He could do was try to calm himself down while in the middle of class and watch his HP slowly tick away. What the hell is happening to me? Quinn was worried. His hands wouldn't stop shaking. Each time Quinn's HP went down, it was getting harder and harder to control his own body. Quinn eventually ended up in the library. "Please have something I can use," Quinn prayed as he took out fantasy book after fantasy book about vampires. He sat on the floor and read one last book and found nothing of use. When he closed the book, he could see Layla standing there opposite him. "Are you okay?" Layla bent down so she was at eye level with him and placed her hand on his forehead to check his temperature. "Do you want me to take you to the nurse's office?" Quinn hadn't heard a single word she had said. Her neck had been too mesmerizing. The urge was uncontrollable. Sighing, he pulled Layla by the arm, bringing her close to him. A weak sorry escaped his lips as he bit into her neck. His teeth quickly sunk into Layla's skin, and at the same time a gush of blood entered Quinn's mouth. Surprisingly, Layla didn't feel any pain from this. Even if she wanted to resist, she couldn't. The bite seemed to have a paralysis effect. Finally, Quinn's hunger was dissipating. "Your hunger has decreased. Your hunger has decreased. You will no longer lose HP." Even though the messages appeared one after the other, Quinn continued to suck Layla's blood away. "HP regenerating. HP regenerating. 15 of 15 HP. Immediately he let go of Layla, causing her body to fall to the ground. "What the?" Quinn wondered aloud, unsure where he was. "Did I do that?" "A positive blood type has been absorbed. You have gained 1 strength." Thankfully, Quinn could hear Layla breathing, so he at least wouldn't have to worry about accidentally having sucked her dry. Unfortunately, there were 2 clear bite marks on her neck that needed to be dealt with. He then lifted Layla up with his 2 hands. To his surprise, discovered she was lighter than he had imagined. Not wasting any time, he headed to the doctor's office, all the while going over what had just happened. Would Layla remember anything when she got up, or would Quinn have to convince her to keep it a secret? If others were to find out of his rare ability, it would start a bidding war between the private companies and the military. They would do anything to get their hand on such a new type of ability. Before anyone could find out about Quinn, he had to become strong enough to protect himself. While Quinn walked down the hallway, he got quite a few looks from the other students. It wasn't strange to see someone carry an injured person in the school, but it was strange for a boy to carry a girl unless they were an item. After enduring all those strange looks, Quinn finally reached the infirmary. Inside, there was a single female doctor named Haley. There's a free bed there. If you could leave her there, I will get to her as soon as I can. Haley came over to where Quinn and Layla were and started to examine Layla. What happened? I was in the library when I saw her on the ground like that. Classes ended not too long ago, so it can't have been too long since she passed out. Yet the wound on her neck looks like it's already healing on its own. Is it okay if I wait here for her? Oh, young kids these days. She's lucky to have someone as caring as you by her side. No. We're just friends, that's all. After Haley had gone away to look after other students, Quinn decided to open up his status screen. Strength, 11. Ability, 11. Stamina, 10. So it really did give me an extra stat point after all. Quinn was theoretically able to drink anyone's blood to gain stat points. However, what would happen if he drank Layla's blood again? Quinn looked around the room and Haley appeared to be busy dealing with another student. He carefully took the syringe and hid it behind his back, and then quickly scooted over to where Layla was once more. I'm really sorry about this, Layla. Quinn apologized to the girl, but you're going to have to be my guinea pig. He carefully searched for the right spot, and just when he was ready to extract some blood, he heard someone crash into the room. Quinn, thank God you're here. Quick, I've been looking everywhere for you. It's Vorden, he's in trouble. All right, come on, let's hurry. When the 2 of them entered the assembly hall, there were already multiple students there mumbling about a commotion. Did you see what happened? Yeah, that guy's a monster. How could he do that? Luckily, the second-year students were here to stop him. The assembly hall was completely trashed. Craters and rubble had formed on parts of the walls and ground. Burn marks and other things were there as well, and there was even blood. What happened here? I don't know. Me and Vorden were busy messing around, practicing my Earth ability together. That's when a bunch of second-years I'd never seen before came up to us asking for Vorden. Vorden told me not to worry, but of course I'm so worried, so I followed them. That's when I saw them take him to the assembly hall, but 2 of the students stood guard and wouldn't let me come inside. I didn't know what to do, so that's when I came looking for you. The smell of iron in the room was thicker than anything else to Quinn, and it led him to an area where dried-up blood could be seen on the floor. Inspect. Name, Vorden Blade. Race, human. Blood type, O negative. Quinn started to inspect the battle scene and found more traces of blood, but when he used the inspect skill on them, it wouldn't show him any information at all. The 2 of them then headed back to the dorm room together, and when they entered, they were surprised to actually see Vorden already there. Just by looking at him, Quinn and Peter could tell he had been in a rough fight. Vorden, what happened? Is everything all right? Yeah, just leave me be. I'll be fine. If you stay near me, you will just get hurt anyway. Look at you. You have to go to the doctor's office. Come on, let's go. Just leave me alone, please. Quinn, come on, say something. He needs to go to the doctor's office, right? But as Peter turned around to seek support from Quinn, Quinn was nowhere to be seen. Even he thinks I'm a monster. Just outside the dorm room, Quinn was leaning up against the door, panting hard and sweating. Although he had no reaction when looking at people anymore, it was different when he saw Vorden. Vorden still had fresh cut marks all over his body, and the smell coming off him was strong. Suddenly, Quinn felt like he had a craving for a little bit of blood. Whatever problems Vorden were dealing with now would just have to wait. Layla slowly started to open her eyes. As Layla looked around the room, she started to rub her neck, and at the same time, images had flashed through her head of what had happened at the library. She remembered everything. It wasn't a painful memory, but quite an addictive feeling. The sensation of the blood rushing through her body, her face was starting to turn a little red just thinking about it. That's when she lifted her hand and placed it on her neck. Huh? I can't feel anything. Oh, I got rid of those 2 marks for you. Do you remember what happened? I'm not sure. Maybe it was a beast? Well, whatever it was, I'm sure someone else will deal with it. It's just a good thing you're safe now. Finally, Quinn had reached the doctor's office, and he pulled the door wide open. Oh, hello again, Haley said. If you're looking for the girl, you just missed her. She left a little while ago. Thanks for letting me know, Quinn said as he closed the door. Why did Layla decide to keep it a secret? Quinn thought. He had basically assaulted the poor girl. Could it be that she didn't remember what happened, or maybe she was planning to use blackmail against him? But that didn't make sense. She had nothing to gain. He felt a hand on his shoulder. You and I, we need to talk. The 2 of them then headed to the library where the incident took place. What happened at the library? What did you do? Layla asked, rubbing her neck. Why bother asking if you already know what happened? I don't know if you know this, but I kept an eye on you for longer than you think. You're a vampire, aren't you? And why would you think that? I saw you lifting that boy's neck. At the time, I thought you doing something else, because I couldn't see clearly. But after what you had done to me, it confirms it. Quinn started to sweat slightly at the integration. He wasn't worried about Layla herself, but the trouble she could bring him in the future. I want you to hear me out. I want you to make me a vampire. What? Do you realize what you are saying right now? It's a childhood dream of mine. This type of thing only happens in books or fairy tales, and now I have the chance for it to happen right now. Layla had grown up her whole life reading fantasy stories and comics about all sorts of things. She loved everything about them. How they had to keep their identity secret to the world, the super strength they had, the super speed, and the fact that they could live on nearly forever. Please, I'll do anything for you. All right, I understand. Please get up. It's not what you think. I'm not a vampire. I became like this from an ability book. Suddenly, the smile on Layla's face disappeared. You know what that means, right? Quinn was basically telling her it was impossible for him to give her this ability, because Layla already had the ability of telekinesis. It meant Layla was unable to learn a second ability. Then why did you hide this from the Academy? Why did you tell them you had no ability? If you got this from an ability book, you can't be an original. Have you ever heard of an ability like this? But if you told the school you got it from an ability book, one that's not even being registered, and you aren't an original, you can make a fortune selling the book. When I learned the ability, the book simply vanished. Quinn then proceeded to tell Layla about everything that had happened so far, but left out the details about the game-like system, only stating that he continued on as normal when suddenly he had this incurable hunger. Layla felt like it was a mixture of things she had read about vampires before. Fine, I will keep this as a secret, but only on one condition. I want to help you out. We can't have you going around school biting people. They'll take you away in a heartbeat. If you need to feast on someone, then feast on me. It's a deal, Quinn said, as the 2 of them shook hands. Layla was happy that Quinn had accepted. The truth was, Layla still hadn't given up on the idea of being a vampire. Gordon had entered the library and could see Quinn talking to Layla, both chatting and smiling away.
Be a vampire.
Have you forgotten about me that quickly already? You're mine, and I'm not letting anyone hurt you. Peter was currently running around the school looking for Quinn or Vorden. For some reason, both of his new friends had suddenly started acting very strange, and Peter didn't know what to do about it. For the first time ever, he had made friends that protected him. Quinn, even though he was a low level himself, had stood up for Peter and Vorden, who had not only protected him, but helped him learn his new ability. Although Peter had no clue what was going on with Quinn, he had some idea about what had changed Vorden. It was after whatever had happened at the assembly hall with the second-year students. But no matter who he would talk to about it, not one person would give him an answer. Some even began to threaten him. That's when Peter could hear a familiar voice. While walking down the hallway, Peter could hear someone speaking, a voice he recognized. As he turned the corner, he saw that it was indeed Vorden. Vorden stood there staring idly at the ground. Peter quickly hid back around the hallway corner. So far, whenever Peter had spotted Vorden, he would just ignore him and walk away without even speaking to him. But now it sounded like Vorden was speaking to someone else. Would you two calm down? Vorden said. There was then a brief pause before Vorden spoke again. I don't care if he hurt the little one's feelings. It's not like Quinn isn't allowed to talk to other people. Again, there was a slight pause. Look, if you get involved and hurt them, I won't forgive you. I won't let something like last time happen again. The whole time Peter was listening into the conversation, the only voice he could hear was Vorden's, but it was clear that he was speaking to someone. Peter couldn't take it anymore and decided to take a peek, and as he did, still the only person he could see was Vorden. Did the other person leave already? Peter thought. Just then he saw Vorden start to walk off. The bell had rung, indicating that it was the end of their lunch break and it was time to head to afternoon classes. That's when the library doors opened, and Quinn and Layla appeared out walking together. "Quinn," Peter said as he waved him over. "I'll meet you at the front gate tonight once classes are over," Quinn said to Layla before leaving to join Peter. "I'm glad you're okay. Look, I'm really worried about Vorden. Ever since he came back from that assembly hall, he's been acting strange." "Don't worry, we'll find out what's going on together." When they entered their next class, they could see that Vorden was already in his seat, sitting down, ready even before them. "Oh, hey guys, how are you doing? Hey, are you feeling better? Earlier it seemed like you were kinda sulking." "Yeah, don't worry. I just kinda got thrown around a bit by the second year and it got me pretty down." "What happened at the assembly hall?" Vorden's face slightly changed. It was as if he was trying to hold something back. Vorden clenched his fists for a few seconds and finally relaxed his hands. "Guys, don't worry about it too much. You know I'm strong and know I can handle myself." Although Peter was quite satisfied now with Vorden, as he seemed to be his regular self, Quinn noticed that Vorden seemed to be holding something back, almost suppressing something when he asked that question. As the students sat down, the talks continued, and several different words could be heard. Monster, freak, weirdo, crazy, and all of these words were being aimed at Vorden. After hearing these words, Quinn noticed that Vorden stayed there motionless with his head down. He hadn't even written any notes down in his notebook about the lesson. Although it seemed like no one would tell him or Peter what had happened, Quinn now had another ally that might be able to help him, and that was Layla. At the end of the class, the teacher Dell projected a screen in front of the whole class. There was a list of names, each sorted into a different category. "Please look at this carefully and see where your name is, as tomorrow will be the start of your combat classes." The list was split up into several different categories. Each one was different depending on what type of ability you had. Elemental abilities, transformation abilities, enhancement abilities, and so on. That's when Quinn also noticed that his and a few other names were not on the list, including Vorden's. If your name is not on the list, it's because either your ability doesn't fall into one of the categories, or you are an original with a unique ability. You are free to choose to go to whichever class you believe suits you. Students are also able to switch between combat classes if they wish. These are not set in stone, but the school's recommendation based on your ability. I wonder what combat class would be best for me. Peter was pleased that it seemed like the group had gotten back normal again. There was no tension between the three of them, and Peter wished it would stay that way forever. Just then, when Quinn had left, Vorden and Peter were left in the room. That's when Vorden asked Peter a question. "Hey, have you seen Quinn hanging around with a girl lately? Come to think of it, I saw him exit with a girl at the library. It was the same one who was at the test with us that day, with the bow and arrow." After Peter had given an answer, for a split second, Peter felt like he saw the expression on Vorden's face change. Maybe he's gone and got himself a little girlfriend. Quinn had, of course, decided to ditch the other two, because he had already made plans to meet up with Layla beforehand. The two of them were to meet at the school gate. But before the two of them were to meet, Quinn decided to stop by the science lab. Although most lessons in military school were about combat or how to use technology, science was still a core subject. But Quinn wasn't looking for anything too fancy. All he needed was some test tubes and small cords. After searching around the room for a while, he found where they kept the test tubes. He took a total of 5. Even though there were many there, if he took too much it would be suspicious, and Quinn couldn't carry more than 5 without having to worry about them breaking or not. Quinn currently had a total of 60 of 200 EXP until his next level up. 50 experience points had carried over from the last quest, and he had received 10 EXP from his 2 daily quests. So far, with each level up, he would gain 1 additional stat point and 5 points of HP. Although Quinn had gotten stronger through this, it wasn't the fastest way for him to improve his strength. Quinn realized the system had offered him the chance to gain an additional stat point 2 times as long as he drank his victim's blood, but when he drank Layla's blood, he still gained a stat point. This was what Quinn wanted to test out today. As planned, Layla was standing there waiting for him by the gate, with her bow on her back. After the two of them met, they decided to walk to the nearby park that was in between the convenience store and the school. Then they ventured away from the trail into the woods, where they were behind cover. No one ventured in these parts, and it was hard for them to be seen. "So, are we going to do this?" Layla asked excitedly. Quinn still found it weird that rather than being scared by the whole situation, Layla was excited. "All right, close your eyes," said Quinn. Layla closed her eyes and was ready. She could still remember the satisfying feeling from the last time and couldn't wait to feel it again. Layla felt a small prick in her arm. Layla opened her eyes and noticed that a needle was there. "What? You didn't think I was going to bite you, did you?" Layla's cheeks suddenly went bright red. If it wasn't for the needle in her hand, she would have tried kicking Quinn away. Once the syringe had been filled up, Quinn squirted it out into one of the test tubes he brought with him. "Is it okay if I fill another one?" Quinn asked. Layla didn't say anything and held out her arm. She was still a bit embarrassed about what had happened earlier. Once Quinn had filled up 2 test tubes, he put one of the blood-filled tubes in his bag while holding the other. "Inspect. Blood of Layla Monroe. Blood type A positive." Quinn then looked at Layla and used his inspect skill once again. "Name, Layla Monroe. Race, human. Ability, telekinesis. HP, 12 of 12. Blood type A positive." It was as Quinn thought. When using the inspect skill on the blood, it only showed him what blood type it was and who it was from, just like the time at the assembly hall. But if the person was in front of him, it would reveal their ability, HP, and blood type. Some of the blood marks in the hall only revealed question marks, assuming that Quinn either had to have run into the person before or used the inspect skill on the person once before. Quinn looked at the test tube and gulped. He then pulled out the cork at the top and started sniffing the blood. "You're not going to drink it right here, are you?" "Why not? I need to know if it will make any changes." "I don't know, it feels kind of embarrassing. I can't explain." Quinn ignored Layla and looked at the blood again. The fragrance smelled quite sweet, which was different from how he remembered it before. Then suddenly, Quinn lifted the tube and drank the blood in one gulp. As the blood ran down his throat, he felt a warm tingling sensation through his body. The blood was also surprisingly sweet rather than metallic.
What the
It
fuck?
seemed like the race change had also changed his taste buds and sense of smell. "Your HP is already full. The blood will have no effect. Blood from this person has already been consumed. No stat points will be given." Quinn was surprised to see at the information he had been given. The blood last time seemed to have a healing effect on his body. Judging by the message, if Quinn was injured, Layla's blood would allow him to regain HP. But the second message is what interested him more. The system stated because he had already consumed this blood before, that no stats would be given. This meant that as long as it was the blood of someone he hadn't drunk before, he would be able to get an extra stat point. Quinn smiled at the thought. Of course, this was only a theory of his, but Quinn wanted to test it out straight away. "I guess whatever you wanted to test outworked. Judging by your creepy smile and all, if only there was someone else's blood I could test this on." Just then the sound of 2 people entering the woods from the playground was heard. Quinn and Layla immediately ducked down and hid behind a tree. That's when they saw 2 students starting to walk into the forest. "Now hand over your credits, otherwise I'll dig you your grave right here, and no one will ever find your body," a boy's voice said. Quinn immediately recognized the voice. It was Riley. It looked like he still hadn't learned his lesson, and was still up to his old tricks. Quinn then went into his bag and took out the mask he had bought at the convenience store. Last time he had let Riley go without taking any of his blood, and now he felt like it was such a waste. But this time, Quinn wouldn't let Riley go. As Quinn put on his mask, he moved in closer to where Riley and the student were, making sure to move in and out between the trees. "Hey, do you want a meeting? Pass over the credits now," Riley said, holding up the student against the tree. "But I only get 10 credits a day. They're mine. This isn't fair." "Since when has this world ever been fair? Blame the people at the top for not looking out for us." As Quinn heard those words, he realized that Riley was in the same position as him. He was only a level 2 user, and was just part of the weak bunch being pushed around by those above. But that didn't mean he could do it to others. That would fix nothing. Layla followed Quinn closely and had taken out her bow and arrow. She knew from last time if Quinn had put on the mask, he was going to act. "Do you want me to help out? It will be easier with the 2 of us." "It's okay, there's something I wanted to test out." The last time the 2 of them had fought, Quinn was only a level 1. Now he was a level 2, and he also had obtained a new skill which he wanted to test, and Riley was a great test subject. Quinn started to move closer and closer. He was hoping to finish off Riley in one shot, and this was the perfect chance while his back was turned. Finally, Quinn was just about in striking distance. That's when the student held up against the tree and spotted Quinn. "Please help me!" the student cried. "You idiot!" Quinn shouted as he leapt forward, hoping he could be quick enough to hit Riley before he could activate his ability. The student's warning had given Riley enough time to activate his ability and turn around. However, Quinn's fist was fast, and even though Riley put out his hands to stop the attack, Quinn's fist still managed to hit Riley in the stomach. The impact was just like last time. It was solid and felt like he was punching a wall, but the blow managed to still hurt Riley a bit. The attack was slightly stronger, and this time Quinn's fist hadn't broken. I've been waiting for you," Riley said as he put two fingers in his mouth and whistled. Just then, two students came running in from the park and into the forest. "You think you can take on three of us?" Quinn looked at the two students running towards them, and that's when an arrow came flying from the woods and hit one of them in the knee, causing the student to instantly fall to the ground. The other students went down to his friend. "What happened?" the student said. Then he noticed an arrow in the student's leg. "Where did this come from?" Quinn saw this as an opportunity and dashed away from Riley and started heading towards the other student. "The skill said 5 meters, right? Well, show me what you got." As soon as Quinn was within 5 meters, he activated his skill Blood Swipe, at the same time swinging his hand across. A red line of power came surging out of Quinn's fingertips and hit the student right on the chest, causing a claw-like mark, but it wasn't enough to knock him out. "Blood Swipe, Blood Swipe, Blood Swipe!" Quinn then cast 3 more blood swipes, swinging his arm out. Each blow managed to hit the student dead on, with multiple marks across his chest. He had finally collapsed to the floor. HP 11 of 15. An opponent has been defeated. 50 EXP granted. 110 of 200 EXP. Blood Swipe had no cooldown, but did use 1 point of HP per swipe. As long as Quinn had HP, he could continuously cast out his Blood Swipe skill. Riley, seeing his two teammates who were of equal power level to himself be defeated in an instant, started to feel scared. His body was shaking, and all he wanted to do was get out of there. He turned away from his friends and started running deeper into the forest. Quinn's speed was greater though, and was easily able to catch up. When his attack was in range, Quinn cast 2 more blood swipes aiming for the back of Riley's ankles. As they hit, Riley fell to the ground. Please don't hurt me, I'll do anything." "Oh, really?" Quinn then placed his watch up against Riley's. "Hand over all your credits." "But if I do, I won't have enough credits for Dan. He'll kill me." Is now really the time to worry about Dan? Riley quickly transferred over 50 credits that he had obtained that day over to Quinn. "So, will you let me go now?" Just then, Riley could see a sinister smile appear on Quinn's face through the bottom of his mask. "No," Quinn said. He then went up behind Riley and held him in a choking position. Riley tried activating his hardening skill, but Quinn's strength was still strong enough to get through, and eventually caused Riley to pass out. "That's for pushing me around in the canteen." Quinn then went to his bag to pull out a test tube, and held Riley's leg up, allowing the blood to slowly drip into the test tube until it filled up. Quinn then did the same with the other 2 students collecting blood from their open wounds. After they had finished collecting the blood, it was time for them to get out of there and leave the scene. Students who were found injured outside the school would be taken to the doctor's office. When the 2 of them arrived at the school, it was still 9 o'clock, so they had an hour before they needed to head to their dorm rooms. "So, what do you need all the blood for? You know, if you need some blood, you can just take some of mine anytime. I really don't mind." "Thanks, but I just wanted to test something out." "Inspect." Quinn had used his inspect skill on each of the containers. The first was Riley's blood. "Blood type B positive." "Here goes," Quinn said, as he popped the cork open and drank the small tube of blood. "You have regained 5 points of HP, 14 of 15 HP. B positive blood type has been absorbed. Plus 1 point of agility has been added." Drinking the blood no longer bothered him once he found out the taste was quite sweet. All Quinn needed to do was convince himself it was some type of juice. "You have regained 1 point of HP, HP 15 of 15. This person's blood has been consumed before. No extra stats will be given." As Quinn thought, the blood still regained his health, similar to how a potion worked in a game, but once a person's blood had been consumed, it would no longer give him any stat points. Quinn then drank the 2 other test tubes from the other students. Blood type A negative has been absorbed, +1 strength point has been added. Blood type AB positive has been absorbed, +1 stamina point has been added. Assuming being positive or negative blood type didn't matter so far, A type had given him strength, B gave him agility, and AB stamina. Quinn couldn't help but wonder what would happen if he drank the O type. What Quinn needed more than ever was more skills he could use. Blood Swipe was great, but it only had a distance of 5 meters, and it took away his health. With other abilities, you would be able to obtain new skills by purchasing books, or being taught by someone who already knew the skill. Quinn didn't have this option, as there was no one who he knew that had the same ability as him, and that, of course, meant there were no skill books either. Before Layla and Quinn split ways to head back to their dorm rooms, Quinn had one last request. What do you know about what happened to Vorden? Honestly, I don't know too much, because when everything happened, I was stuck in the hospital bed because of someone. Well, do you mind finding out for me? It seems like the second years are behind this, and are stopping me and Peter from getting any information. The second years are involved in this? Well, that's not good. You're not planning to get involved, are you? That Momo person had warned them not to disturb the system within the school. But now with this ability, he could grow stronger without the need of help or relying on others.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go get some echo vocals.
Punch that Momo's smug face in. Yeah, but I need to get stronger, of course. There was one big difference between the second years and first years, and that was something called awakening. The second years had learned how to awaken their ability. This allowed the user, regardless of the power level, to get a power boost for a short period of time. Once a user had awakened, they then could also form something called their soul weapon, a powerful weapon unique to each user that was formed in the body itself. This was different from a beast weapon, as a beast weapon could be used by anyone. Quinn headed back to his dorm room where Vorden and Peter were still practicing their Earth abilities. I did it! I finally did it! Peter held a small, round, solid lump of mud in his hand. As he moved his hands, he was able to change the shape of the mud. He turned it from a ball into a long staff, then back into a ball again. The only problem is, as a level 1 user, you'll need to keep some type of mud on you at all times, Vorden explained. Perhaps it's best you keep it as a round staff and carry it around with you. Then you will always have something to take with you. Vorden then grabbed the mud and started to demonstrate. He did the same thing as Peter and started to change the mud ball into different shapes. But the difference between speeds was noticeable. While Peter took a long time to form the shape he wanted, Vorden was changing the mud in seconds. Wow, is this cause you're a level 5 user, Vorden? No, this is something you should be able to do as well. It just takes practice. When I copy someone's ability, I also copy whatever power level it is at. So everything I can do with this mud, you should be able to do as well. Vorden then turned the mud ball into a sharp dagger and placed it up against Peter's neck. See? Not so useless after all. Peter gulped as he looked down at the sword, but then realized that Vorden had already changed the ball's shape into a harmless stick and handed it back to Peter. Oh, Quinn, you're back, Vorden said, smiling. Did you have fun? Yeah, a little bit, Quinn said. Vorden here said you got a girlfriend, Peter quickly added. What? Quinn said. You know, that girl that was with us at the testing that time. Quinn started to think about what his relationship with Layla was. Layla did almost everything Quinn asked without answers. It was almost a master and servant relationship, but if Quinn said that, they would definitely get the wrong idea. We're just acquaintances. I was talking about how she got to use her weapon and discussing what classes to take. I'm going to join the Beast Weapons class. Finally, after finishing their breakfast, it was time for their combat classes. Quinn had chosen the Beast Weapons class after thinking long and hard. Quinn was known as a no-ability user, so it was really the only option for him. Otherwise, he would have to just sit back at the back of the other classes and do nothing. The weapon class was popular among those that had an ability that was able to enhance it. Those who could slightly see the future or had telekinesis ability like Layla would attend these classes, but Quinn wanted to find a weapon that would suit him and his fighting style. Standing at the back of the hall was a bald-headed man wearing leather armor and had a long katana blade by his side. But the katana blade hilt was jagged and rough, and the back of the blade the same. It looked like it had been forged from an animal that was not of this planet. The man remained silent at the back with his eyes closed. Quinn could only assume the man was their teacher, being the oldest one in the room. The room slowly started to fill up with students, and that's when Layla had entered and spotted Quinn. She immediately came over to him and started chatting. Unlike when Vorden had spoken to Quinn, the other students didn't really pay attention because Layla herself was also considered weak. This class is a lot more popular than I thought. Yeah, I wonder what weapon I should pick. Well, I already have mine, Layla said, pointing to her bow on her back. A lot of the students in the room already had weapons of their own. Quinn and a couple of others were the only ones who didn't have anything on them. Just then, while Quinn was busy staring at the wall, the other students started to get rowdy as someone entered the weapons hall. What is she doing here? Isn't she an elemental user? Why would she be here? Who cares? Maybe we can spare with her, and if we beat her, we can ask her on a date. As Quinn turned around to see who the girl was everyone was talking about, it turns out he had already met her before. It was Erin Healy, the ice ability user. I wonder why she decided to go to this class instead of the elemental class. Attention! Everyone froze and turned to look at the old man. My name is Leo, and I will be your teacher for today. Leo then pulled out his katana blade from his sheath and pointed it out in front of him. Your first task will be to pick your weapon. You must think carefully. Your weapon is your lifeline. When your ability won't work, the only thing you can rely on is your own skills. Now go and choose one from the wall around you. Quinn looked at the wall and saw all sorts of things. Axes, short swords, spiked clubs, whips, scythes. There was so much to choose from. Quinn was really having a hard time. Quinn then walked up to one of the random swords on the wall and used his inspect skill. Cord, sword, tier basic beast weapon, strength +3, agility -2. The sword is incompatible with the skill blood swipe. After searching around the room for a while, Quinn came across a weapon that stood out from the rest. Black-horned gauntlets, basic tier beast weapon, strength 3, agility 0, stamina 0, defense 2. This weapon is compatible with the skill blood swipe. When used with the gauntlets, blood swipe will have an increase of 5% in power. The gauntlets were black in color and had little tiny horns going up the forearm. The fingertips were pointed and bladed at the ends. It made them look almost like some type of dragon claw. What a strange choice, young boy. It's not many people's first choice. With a weapon like this, you have to have no fear and get in close to your enemy. But that is also the reason it is sturdier than most and can be used as a form of defense. Quinn had already experienced fighting more than most kids. He was used to using his fists. With his blood swipe skill as well, he didn't always have to get up right close to his opponent. Do you mind if I try it? Quinn asked. Go ahead, Leo said, as he left to check up on other students, selecting weapons. Basic horn gauntlets equipped, strength 12, agility 12, stamina 11, defense 2. Once everyone had finished picking out their weapon, Leo called everyone to gather around the center ring. For your first lesson, I want to see what you've got. We will have a sparring match, 2 people at a time. We will all watch the match and commentate on what can be improved on. Now, are there any volunteers? In an instant, Erin was the first to put her hand up. Without even waiting for Leo to say anything, she headed for the arena in the middle and stood inside. She held a single silver longsword that shined bright. Oh, I also forgot to add, abilities will be banned during today's sparring sessions, Leo added. It is important that you know how to use your weapon first. Only then can you truly bring out the full potential of the weapon with your ability. After saying those words, students had raised their hands like a rocket. They all wanted to get the chance to beat the famous Ice Queen. I think you chose the wrong club. Your ice abilities will be useless here. Erin didn't reply, though, and simply took her stance, waiting for her opponent to come forward first. The man charged in, wielding his large axe above his head. When he swung it down, Erin spun her body to the side, avoiding the blow, and at the same time slashed at the back of the man's legs, causing him to stumble. She then placed her blade towards the man's neck, inches away from his throat. I give up! Everything had happened in an instant, and the room was suddenly silenced. They all knew Erin was strong, but it was unexpected of her to be so skillful with the blade. Most ability users, if they had a strong ability like Erin, would rely on that power and not bother learning a weapon. But it was clear to everyone she had some practice. The next fight that had caught Leo's attention was the fight with Layla. Even though Layla could no longer use her telekinesis, with her bow, she was able to shoot ahead and predict where her opponent would turn. The next pair, Quinn Talon and Brandon Richardson to the arena. Now it was Quinn's turn. With the weapons hall being indoors, Quinn was able to use his full stats, and his opponent was unable to use his ability. Finally, for once, Quinn was in a situation where he didn't feel weaker than the person he was going up against. As Quinn walked up to the stage, he noticed that Brandon, his opponent's indicator, showed that he was at the power level of 3. But here in the arena, where abilities weren't allowed, Quinn had a body stronger than most. His speed was faster than most. Brandon held a large spear in hand, which had great reach. The end was sharp, with a single curved blade at the end. Opponent power level 3, bonus EXP will be rewarded. It seemed like Quinn's day was only getting better. Begin! Brandon immediately charged in with his spear, while Quinn stood there and took a fighting stance with both of his hands held out in front of him. When Brandon was within striking distance, he thrust his spear forward. But to Quinn, who had 12 points in agility, it was easy for him to dodge. He avoided the spear strike and ducked down. Then, before Brandon could pull the spear back, Quinn went and grabbed the spear with his hand. "What the hell?" Brandon said as he tried pulling the spear back. "Let go!" While holding the spear with one hand, Quinn opened up his other hand and swung out his fist like a claw as hard as he could at the spear. Then, a few moments later, the spear had been sliced in half. "What the? My weapon, it's faulty!" Brandon complained, but Leo did nothing to step in. Quinn rushed forward, and before Brandon could do anything, Quinn punched him hard in the stomach. Brandon's feet lifted off the ground, and it looked like his body was about to fly away. Inspect. Brandon Richardson, ability Elemental, HP 5 of 15, blood type O positive. Quinn grabbed him and pulled him back down, and at the same time kneed him in the face, causing Brandon's nose to bleed and his head to be sent backwards. And finally, Brandon collapsed, lying there on the ground. "Winner, Quinn Talon," Leo said. "Opponent has been defeated, 50 EXP rewarded. First time higher power level bonus, 50 EXP rewarded. 220 of 200 EXP. Congratulations, you are now level 3. 20 of 400 EXP. 1 attribute point awarded. New skill, Blood Bank, unlocked." After defeating Brandon, Quinn had received multiple messages and had even leveled up. The bonus reward for defeating a level 3 user was higher than when he defeated a level 2 user. Before leaving, Quinn looked at the floor. Blood was dripping from his nose, and Quinn just had one thought. What a waste. It was a shame Quinn wasn't able to store or drink Brandon's blood. After all, everyone was watching. But if he did, he would have learned what the O-type blood did as well. The 2 military men again appeared out of thin air and took Brandon away to the doctor's office. But before Quinn could leave the arena, a couple of boys shouted from the crowd. "That's not fair," a boy said. "Brandon obviously was using a faulty weapon." "Yeah, and what was with that anyway? That idiot decided to still attack him anyway after seeing his weapon break. He should be punished."
How will Quinn defend himself against the allegations of an unfair fight? Will Quinn's triumph over Brandon prove to be a blessing or a curse in the near future? Find out in the next episode.
Hey, it's Quinn. Want to be part of my story? Subscribe now and get ready for all the episodes of My Vampire System coming soon on Pocket FM YouTube channel.
Ah, fuck you. I better get the fuck out of here. Where am I going? Did they fucking...
come on, please! Just chill, bro.
I just thought they'd ease up on the last day of school, but maybe this.
What's up? Oh, shit. I didn't get no echo vocals off that. That's BS. I need some echo vocals right now. That's BS. I need some echo vocals right now. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's see. Vampire Virus, that sounds like a good movie. Maybe. Let's see this. Alright, sounds stupid. Oh my god, this is stupid. There we go. Here we go again. Oh yeah. Oops. I went too far. Oh shit. Mission completed and I got shit for it. Not shit for it. Damn, I got 75,000 of this fucking shit. Alright, let's exit. Oh, come on. Bam. Let's go to... Come on. Fucking bullshit. Okay, let's talk to the bird for a second. Shiny treasures. Ain't got nothing. Ooh. Yeah, I'll get one of those. browsers. Lots of junk that I don't need. Oh. What do I need? I need 3 more echo focus for this stupid guy. That takes 10 shrill focus to build that. Why not? Give me that. Damn, that looks cooler than it looks on the screen right there. Okay, so I need a grimoire blueprint. Oh man, I spent all my freaking shit already. Fuck, I only got 8,000 left. That sucks. Oh. Poof. Let's go to you, get some more standing. Bounties. I only got 2,500 left. Shit. I don't know, I think I'm just gonna do the survival one. Maybe I might find some vocos in here. I'll have to come back to this.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
wanting? The enemy does not sleep.
I talk and talk of changing the past. My Albrecht did his best. Oh, I'll just pop up. All satisfactory, I trust.
We all got something to do. Miss, what do these do? What do you think? Are they too good? Bye-bye now.
Tenno, I helped chart mankind's path to the stars, and now... Very well. Let's rake up the past. It's easy to trip up a man blinded by greed. Davos Gremlin stole from the Atlantic. He boasted. All that Albrecht had freely given, all he had sacrificed was not enough. Can you blame me for despising the man? Will there be anything else, Tenno? Company is always welcome down here.
We have our work cut out for us. You have your orders. Capsule? These don't grow on trees, you know.
See you soon? Whisper it, but Mother started listening to me again. And not just eavesdropping either. She's more herself than she's ever been. I'll never forget what you did. You know where to find me.
That you are here to assist. I look forward to your return, as do we all. The infestation is a marvel in its own way, an endless fountain of ever-changing flesh, bone, and gristle. A particularly murderous specimen has been reported assaulting other teams. Would you be so kind as to find it and put an end to it?
You are now in the region indicated in the reports of a, quote, murderous, unlit, caution.
I can't wait to meet our new Mr. Fighting Extravagant!
You'll need to create a killing zone. Activate local excavators to clear yourself some room to maneuver. I have detected a high concentration of resources in this area. Dispatching excavator units for exploitation. An excavator has lost power. Reinitiated with a locally procured power source. prepared, we can now proceed to the next step. It will be necessary to clear nearby infested in order to achieve optimal hunting conditions. Please proceed when ready. Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
All hostiles down. Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire. Infested activity spiking. They will be upon you soon. All hostiles down. Move on and destroy the next hive. Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire. Infested activity spiking. They will be upon you soon.
That's the lot. You dealt with the Scratchikins double quick. Well, that showed them. I don't think any of those were Mr. Scratchikins, though. He's a slippery one. I bet if you check in with the Grenier survivors, they can point you to Mr. Scratchikins.
Oh, it's good. So close and not dead yet. We kill infested. You kill infested. See who's best. Yes? Grenier best.
strong possibility the target can be lured here with the correct bait. I suggest eliminating infested in the vicinity to secure bait, construction materials. To begin infusing the bait. This will draw more infested. Dispatch them while they are close to the vessel in order to complete the bait. odds of survival.
The Cephalons tell me the infested specimen was located and slain. A small victory, but victory nonetheless.
Bully people into respecting you. All you can do is make them afraid. But when that fear goes away... I shake hands, but... yeah. Don't go getting infested now.
I was just dreaming about you, Ayatan. But until next time.
It's the miner! Mining is good. You're a good miner, Chip. Keep on mining. See? I knew we were friends. Mining is good. You're a good miner, Chip. Keep on mining. Be great. Do great things.
Deimos is bewitching. And when you're bewitched, you're not paying attention. Then, this happens. So, try to be less easily impressed out there, For all our sakes. I shall languish in weary solitude.
And where have you been scampering? This stuff's been in storage for years. Of course. Take your time. Oh, yes. Unfog the mind and unclog the bowels. Go on, dear. May you have much joy of it. what else I can unearth for you.
Please stay. Don't put out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say. I thought I could take more than I really can with or without you.
Void cascades. One hand for your. This ship is now a fortress on the threshold, and let's go forward in mutual trust. Here's what we've got, such as it is. Is dead. Whatever guilt he bore should have died with him. So why does it still burn?
Because we're not finished here. None of us.
If we're talking redemption, seems to me that dying's the easy part.
So this is our fate. Living out every day in a pantomime of contrition.
What? Like you got something better to do? When? Wake up. Look at us. We're back to how we were. This ain't just a second chance. It's an eternity of second chances.
Perhaps. Yes. Blame lingers, but so does duty. And who is to say that is not why we were recreated? Indifference has awoken, and all of the Void's creations must find a light. Even ones we thought lost, in another time. Let eternity be our horizon. Until then, we shall hold fast.
intact, recovered, like some complicated, fragile relic, gently lifted up from the earth and brushed clean of all the dirt. If I'm not careful, I could end up saying something very stupid and rash. So I won't. I'll just say thank you. If you have specimens, I'm deeply interested. Let's see what twisted wonders the Void has created. Reconstruction of the past is possible. I'll see you later.
Come on. I opened the agrobiomes to space, you know? Killed all the plants. Every last one. All withering death and frozen dust. I could never face that place again. But that was long, long ago. Turns out the biomes got resealed, repressurized. I didn't know. Prim's drone friends. They've been working, seeding, tending, caring. All this time. And I didn't know. The biomes are green now. One day there's gonna be a harvest. And I'm gonna be here to see it. Let's set you up with a whole new look. You take your time. It's your dorm zone. You're in charge. Ah, well. Next. Mind how you go, kid.
I wonder if I'll still be here at the heat death of the universe, pondering the blue twilight. My patience is... Ooh, yes. Goodbye for now.
Look, what do you want from me? Sorry I was such an asshole? No. If I'd been less of an asshole, Margulis would have found a lot more dead kids on this ship. My way works. But I'm glad I didn't scare you off. I'm pretty sure you faced worse than me anyway. Don't ever quote me on this, but it's been an honor. All weapons guaranteed void touched. Not feeling it? The pinch of the void? Admire all you like, but even my... Here's where it gets interesting. Feeling creative? If you die, I got dibs on your stuff.
remembering you've seen things in the deep void too, haven't you? Lashing like dragons and bellowing like giants. I suppose you could always come. Oh, goodbye then.
Long before the Organ, people believed in other gods. Invisible, often incomprehensible, but worthy of devotion, because they
Comedian Symposium. No more waiting, petrified, to find out if it's you the Golden Lords are singling out this time. I'll see you later.
Please stay. Don't put out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake with all the things I know that I should say. I thought I could take more than I really can with or without you. Baby, till you come back for something, I know I'll never let it go. I'm waiting, but you come back with nothing. This obsession is turned into the great despair. I keep thinking I see you and there's nobody there. They say love is time, but all your love isn't fair. So pull me out of the great despair.
Just reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
What's up, bro?
You okay if I clock out for a few?
What frames are you building out right now, Justin? You got them all prime? I just got Rhino Prime. I ain't got none of the other ones though, but I need to farm them. Let's see. Which I'll probably do some relics soon. Oh, that's yeah. I'm on the steel path as well.
Please, let's have some fun. I'm glad I could have brought the two of you together. Let's do this again.
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty much want to do right this second, but I need to level up my stuff.
How are you the most normal person I know? Okay, get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
Oh dang, they removed the steel pathway? Yeah, I'm still trying to unlock the steel path or finish it up. Mainly I got bosses and like some other stuff to do, but you know, it's a grind. Let's see. I need to talk to her. Because I'm just going to trade this in and... for those... let's see, I'm gonna leave here right now. Because right this second I'm trying to level up some of my weapons. Oh, free. Like, I beat the Hex, but it's like hard to freaking. But you know, I got lucky with some of my rolls on some of this stuff. Like, look at this mod that I got for my sorry. Let's see. Yeah, look at that mod. Got just like that, just boom. And I also got a Torrid mod, but I haven't worked on Torrid. I need to freaking re-roll that one because it sucks. Like, look at that. That one sucks, but, you know. I got like another good one right here somewhere. This Bala. It's got good crit damage and melee damage and heat. It's not bad. Yeah, I want to trade some of those mods that I don't use. Like maybe the Bala, but, you know. The Bala is actually a freaking Za mod, which I didn't even know it was a Za mod, but I thought it was a weapon called Bala, but you just use the ball part to it. But yeah, I unlocked the whole entire Hex Steel Path, and I got the emote for it, so I mean, there's still a hill, whoops, let me go back to him. There's still, see, like, here's the Hex Steel Path emote that you get, well, if it'll let me do it. There we go. Pizza! So yeah, you just, which is probably the easiest one to do, you just do it right here at the computer, and then you just do these missions right here, and that's the Steel Path, basically. Now these missions right here are the new freaking, the duet. I need to fight these guys. Oh yeah, let me show you a spot. Okay, so on Earth, you can get Rivens if you just go to the Iron Wake. So you go here, you can buy a couple Rivens for like nothing. Like all you need is Riven slivers or whatever they're called. And I'll show you where you gotta go to do it. You can't fast travel inside this place, but it kind of sucks with that. But you know. It is what it is. There's some, like, this is like a newbie area, but at the same time, it's got Rivens and some other stuff that you can get every week, once a week, basically. So I haven't done it yet, so I'm gonna go get me my couple Rivens. And there's some couple other places you can buy Rivens at. Oh yeah. Let's see. I gotta go this way. All the way, oops, over here. Oh my god. Talk to her. And I got 3 days left to get this, which I got plenty of Riven slivers. I just figured it out lately. I'm like, oh, what's this place? Let me go here, and then, like, man, I should have knew about this a long time ago. And I need 60 freaking platinum so I can get more Rivens, but yeah. Or unlock more of them, because I already unlocked my max. Yep, I didn't know until now, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just started doing it like last week. I'm like, oh man, let me get this stuff. And then you get like 200k or 150k credits, and Kuba is for re-rolling your Rivens, so like, which I got plenty of that. There's some other stuff here too, like you can get some low-level mods if you need them, like just buy them straight up. Let's see, for credits I think, where's it at? Oh, there's a person right here I think. Talk to this dude. Oh, well, this is where you trade insignias for... I gotta get 1,400 of that. But yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna save those. And where's the other spot? Oh, it's over here, I think. You can't fast travel, which they need to fix that in this. It's like a beginner area. Is it this person? No, it's not this person. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I have no clue where I'm at. Let's see. Alright, so this way. I think it's to the right here. This one right here, yeah. Okay, do I talk to this person right here? Oh, wait, no, this is not the person. This is the thing right here, okay. So you can buy, like, some flawed mods. Like, if you need to get some mods that, for credits, like, if you just ain't got it. But, yeah. They're flawed, so they're not good. They're like, but they're still, you know, if you need it, you can get it right there. But since I already got what I needed from here, it's basically the... Yeah, I know, right? It's like, it's sitting right there. Man, I beat the game already, and I beat every quest, and I just now figured out where that was at, and like, oh, wow. Man, I could have been doing this a long time ago. All the ribbons I've been saving. Ribbon slivers. Right there on Earth, the only place you probably wouldn't go to, the Iron Wake. Like, what the heck is the Iron Wake? I thought it was my ship. It's not. It's like, you know, that landing spot, but that's right here. It's like, or no, that's in space right there. How do I go to the landing spot? I mean, I'm already in it right this second, because I think. No, yep, I am. See, like, to go up here outside my ship, so I'm in the landing spot, but or I could do this other mission, but this mission is a pain in the butt because you have to be this dude, which I customized him. He looks pretty cool, kind of. Rank up fort. How do I rank up? Alright. New customizations unlocked. Wow. Okay. But yeah, if you have to do this mission for other stupid shit, that's really hard to do. And then you can buy stuff here. Oh, that's where you get the Archon freaking mods. Damn. I don't even think I have enough. Wait, I do have enough for one. Wow. My friend gave me this one, but... Okay, let's see which one we want. Because I got enough for one. Archon Flow. Enemies killed by cold abilities have 10% chance to drop on an energy orb. Cooldown 10 seconds. See, I'm thinking... I think I might get Archon Health. Heat damage will be applied twice. I mean, that sounds... That's only from abilities though, but... Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I gotta farm this dude, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Because the mission's like super pain and you have to be that character. You can't be your Warframe, which kind of sucks. Go back to my ship. Nice, yeah. So you'll never run out of them. You won't even have to farm for them now. So like, you know, and you'll be able to get it every week as long as you're playing the game. And like, if you ain't playing the game, you're just logging in, buying the stuff, and then coming back. Then you might spend them up, but you know, they need to have. Oh yeah, I got Archon shards. Which I'm trying to get this next segment built, which I need to go get in karate things. Let's see. The last segment, I think, hopefully there ain't no more segments after this, but where is it at? Yeah, this one, which allows you to fuse Archon shards into more powerful variants through whatever fusion. So I need 5 Entrati, which I already got everything else. I thought I had enough Entrati Lanthorns, but I done wasted all of them in standing and stuff. Now I might as well level this thing up. But yeah, I probably should take off all my Archon shards off of my characters I don't really use with them. But yeah, once I get this thing to fuse them, I'll be able to make strong ones, which will be nice. I'll have stronger Archon shards. And that's why I'm just gonna like take them all out of all my other characters, because I put them in like 2 other characters, I think. Let's see. What I want to do is feed the helmet. There we go. And I think I want to change this music too, because yeah, I'll give them 125 of those. Yeah, 30 of those. Yeah, 50 of that. Definitely not gonna give you my gyro mags. 700 of that, damn. What can I feed it that's not gonna kill my amount? Oh, there we go. Get rid of that. Yeah, some navs. Is it still not? It's still not at 100%. Dang. Okay, I'll feed you 25 of those. Oh wait, that's because I'm not looking at it right. There we go. Oh my lord. It's like, I guess I'm gonna give it that, because alright, it's full on that, full on that. Definitely not gonna give them my working skills. Damn, 15 at a time? Dang. It should be 1 at a time, to be honest. Come on now, those are orchid cells. They're like freaking build out all the primes practically with that. Alright, I guess I gotta feed them that, and 3 of those. Dang, he's still hungry. He just wants to eat it all. 3 of those. Well, I mean, you might as well feed them those things, because they're just going to disappear if you don't use them anyways. But I don't even have 3, so. Alright. What the heck? I'm not maxed out on oxidites. I guess I'm gonna give them that. And that. And feed. And then he just leveled up. I'm done messing with that now. Let's just go to navigation. And then I'm gonna go back to this and see what standing I have left to farm if I even have time. 25 minutes. And I can get standing Fortuna. That or here. Everything else I got done except for that. But so let's go to, I guess I'm gonna go here real quick because I can get standing pretty fast here, and then I'll go to Fortuna and try to match that out real quick before it resets. Hey, if you want to join, you can, or you can add me. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright. Let's see. Cosmo. Bounties. I'll just do this new bounty right here. Man, the Ceto Prime looks pretty big on my back. I wish you can hide your weapons on your frame. Maybe there's a way you can do that. Because they're not really matching my frame. They're disappeared now. Oh, see, it came back right there as soon as I pulled it up. Yeah. Ah, fuck you. And then get me some standing right there. 800 standing, wow. Undo this real quick. Let's see. Oh man, that thing's still flying around. I think this is about the fastest way. Oh, I hear some animals. You can get standing really. Oh, come on. Oh, well. He got away. Oh, is there something else over here now? Oh, another one of those little ones. They like to spawn a lot more on Earth than animals do. So, like, it's really easy to get the standing to do on this. Even though I don't really have a reason to go farm them unless I want to, like, sell some mods for platinum. Like, I could do that because I got enough stuff probably since I started doing this. Kill 20 enemies. I better come over here and help him do this real quick. Let me see what he is. Oh no, he's rank 22. He should be fine. At least on that mission. If it was another mission, like freaking some of those missions are crazy. Especially when you have to find the catch. Those things take forever to find sometimes. It's like, where the F is it? And it sucks when you don't know what it looks like. Is it nighttime? I guess I can go freaking farm that thing right there. Oh no, no. Oh man, I already teleported. I just heard a cat right now. That's crazy. Yeah, platforming, the best way to do it, I think, is just get Aya and then trade it for plat and boost it with as much as you can boost it, basically. Do like 6 Aya at a time or 12, and that way you can get about 30 platinum for 6 Aya. And you can boost it for like 36 platinum max, basically. And if you have enough void traces to make the relic, that's basically the only thing that I've gotten that's it's the only good trade I've been able to do, really. Doing other trades is okay. I heard something. Where are they at? I hate these little things, but give me your standing. Where'd that other one go? He got away, probably. I was gonna go over here and try to get me some convets. Let's see. It's right over here. Alright, here's the spot to start it. Yeah. Follow the tracks. Where are the tracks at? I don't see none. Oh, they're there. Going this way. Going across the water. Don't hit that glitch right there again where I just keep on getting stuck in the water. Alright, where did that thing go? Come on. Alright, now we can call it. Oops. Alright. Am I not on it or something? Okay, maybe I'll try right here. Oh, there we go. Now it activated. Alright. Alright. Where the heck? Oh man, I hear another cat. Oh, come on now. Damn, they were just running fast. What? Did they just disappear? That's BS. Oh shit, yeah, I overshot that. Oh, I got a new one? Downward cuts with... Wow. Was not expecting to find a new mod, but okay. I wonder if they added some new mods into the game or something, because I've been finding like more mods recently. Then again, they just could be like super low drop chance when you kill a certain type, an enemy in a certain area. Yeah, that was definitely a bunch of guys right there. Oh my god, not this dude. And I'm out of energy. Ugh. I'm like, how did we not? And there's some more. It's pretty easy to farm, but everybody hates farming for it. Oh, with Temple, like the new Warframe? Yeah. He's not that hard to farm for, but like, I just don't want to do it. I still haven't farmed for him. I want to farm for him though, but like, I'm trying to do all this other content in the game. Alright, let's go farm some freaking animals real quick. Let's see, where should I'm gonna go get me some more cavettes. I guess I'll be closer if I go over here. I'm probably running out of time. It should be right there. It is. Just give me a straight line, make it easy for me. I think it is a straight line right there. Why did it switch my shit to that though? Oh, now I gotta copy it. Ugh. Located and tranquilize. How? Oh, he's on the other side of the freaking hill right here. It's 1,000. Let's see. Another one right over here.
Okay, I want you to know I was in a different party. I have not heard what you've been saying, but you're hunting Kavats?
Well, I'm hunting everything. I'm just trying to get standing. Why? What's up, bro?
Oh, no, that's fine. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna be getting to work. That's okay?
Oh, you're fine.
Alright.
I'm just trying to max out my standing. You on a PlayStation?
Yeah, I'm PlayStation.
I'll just let you know I'm streaming on YouTube, so...
Hi everybody, I'm a random person.
A random person. Yep.
Pretty much.
$4,000 standing right there. Ooh. Or maybe not. They were only 2,000.
Oh, you're on PlayStation as well?
Yeah, I'm on PS4.
PS5.
Nice. I wish I had one of those.
So, when you get it, the streaming is so much better.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, then you can do like better camera stuff too with it.
And the share factor is so much better too.
Oh, nice. But the UI is different. My roommate had gotten one, but he moved out already, so... Yeah, he broke one of his controllers already, too, after he got it. It's like, he probably threw it or something. Got pissed at the game. He said he didn't know... Go ahead.
No, you go.
He said he don't know how it broke, though, you know? Who knows? But what's the problem you have, bro?
So, there are certain games, like, I think if you get the PS5 version of them, you can only use the PS5 controller for it, or even if you have the PS4 version of it on the PS5. So you can still use the PS4 controller, but they'll be like, oh, hey, you can't play this because you don't have the PS5 controller equipped. I'm like, what?
Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad he's not smart enough to know that, because he left me his PS4 controllers. Oh, man. At least you can still use your PS4 controllers for some games, though. I mean, that's a kind of a benefit.
You seem like a really chill guy.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty chill.
That's weird.
What?
No, I mean, like, me personally, I'm just weird.
Oh yeah, I'm weird too. We're all weird. But yeah, it's my name on Warframe, it's my YouTube account. Basically. Malifacus. It's a weird name, ain't it? Oh, you have?
Yeah, we ran into each other before. You don't remember me?
Huh?
I mean, I didn't talk to you because I was in a different party. Weren't you on, hold on. Was that 2
Fortnite?
weeks ago, maybe a month?
Huh.
Do Viri, do you?
Oh yeah, I do a Viri. Yeah.
We ran into each other in Viri.
Oh wow.
I remember your name. You were, I forgot the frame you were, but you were basically keeping my ass alive.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got that instant revival thing, so I can just come in there, boop, you're back. It helps out a lot with your void. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Oh yeah, nobody runs Conclave. It's like, if people ran Conclave, I'd probably have Conclave, you know, standing, but, yeah. Seems like it's impossible to get that going. So what is it you're going for?
I'm just getting ore.
Oh, getting ore.
The minerals?
Yeah.
Because I trade those in for standing.
Alright, I hear you.
I don't know if you've been getting any of the ore that I've been mining.
Oh no, I don't get none of that. It'd be nice if I did, but I mine while I go sometimes. I just do an instant mine instead of like playing the mini game on it, and just go with it. Sometimes I'll double with my mod that I got. It'll double my drop. No, it's a mod for drops, so like it'll double your drop rate. It's on my pet, and sometimes I'll get 2x. So I just do an instant, you know, hit the little blue thing and boom. Instead of actually trying to get it better, but you know. Alright, go ahead. You've been mono. Oh yeah, that you get. But you don't get the standing for it. Did you get standing for it too?
No, I got the medals.
Yeah, which is helpful, you know. Like, I'd probably have a lot less medals if I didn't get those from other people doing it.
See, this is not the place that I normally farm though.
Oh, where do you normally farm at?
Fortuna.
Oh yeah, I need to go there next.
I'm not always on the game, but when I'm on the game, I'm on the game. So if you need anything, let me know.
I'll add you.
Like, my friends I always give people stuff.
Oh, I
If
hear.
I have the plat to spend, I literally just give them random shit.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I got pretty much no plat, but like I'm trying to trade for some plat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's always hard to do, especially on PlayStation. It's like I get into the trade chat and I'm trying to, every time somebody has something I can sell them, you know, and they're like willing to buy. I'm okay. Oh well, this will be easy, right? And I text them. Oh, they already sold it to somebody else.
Yeah, it's because people are like real quick when it comes to certain things.
Yeah, and they're on a computer, so it's easier to type too.
With me though, I literally spent like over 1,000 flat for a friend just to get him 2,000 for a ribbon.
Oh damn! What ribbon was that?
It was a Rubico ribbon that had a high increase in critical damage No, it's critical damage, critical chance, critical, and minus zero.
Yeah, I got a Sorrowfang ribbon that's I got myself randomly, and it has crit chance, crit damage, and melee attack speed.
That's
What?
damn good.
Yeah, it is like, and I got it max ranked, and I got my Sorrowfang pretty much, you know, maxed out almost. I need some more prime mods though.
Barely 2 tier comes in a week.
I know, I got all the prime mods from last time, but I'm gonna have to farm for more ducats. And maybe farm some other stuff.
That's what me and a few other guys that are up north right now we did. See my friends.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if you do any of the Aya relics, you know, I'll be willing to do some of those, like rad, you know.
What,
From the trading for relics with your Aya, from the marketplace, basically.
Yeah, isn't that like
it's called
shit. Who was this month? I think it was Saren and someone else.
I'm trying to farm the ones that are about to go away too. That's Rhino and Ember, and I think there's one more in there too, but
I went for a swim and I died.
oh, you're dead?
Nah, I just swimming. Like your Warframe goes into the water.
Oh yeah, they need to add swimming into the game or something. I mean, I guess we go with our Archwings and those submersive missions. But that's kind of glitchy sometimes too. What? Did I not get that standing?
I almost have Fortuna's. I'm almost at the final max of Fortuna.
Oh, nice. So you can go, yeah. So you can go to the back room after that.
Oh, you could always go to the back room. Actually,
No.
your operator. It's just the fact
No,
that
I'm
you
ta-
can't talk to.
Yeah, you can't talk to the dude. Do the special missions.
You can talk to Little Duck though, but that's pretty much it. See, I'm doing this because I want to be able to summon my Archwing gun on missions.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can do that. After I did that, I didn't even know that's what I needed to do for it, but I did it because I was just maxing out all my standing. Just went on that grind to max out all my standing, which I got them all maxed out just now. I just finished the last one. Except for the Conclave.
I'm a dummy dumb. I did not know that the daily standing was individual for each faction and people. Like right now, Fortuna's maxed out, but I have stuff to see this.
Yeah, it's fixing the reset.
In like 30-40 minutes. Oh, but you seem nice.
I appreciate that.
Warframe players I've met.
Oh, really?
Because we got the ones that are like, I got this dude, I can do all this damage, I can do this better than you. I'm like, I swing and I hit them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this game's pretty easy. You're fighting the computer. Like, the only thing that's not fighting the computer is the Conclave, and that shit's AIDS. Nobody wants to do it.
Which is why they moved it all the way into the back of the orbiter.
Yeah, I'm 420 friendly, Justin. If you didn't hear that earlier, when I said that, just checking.
420 friendly Justin? That's easy?
No, that's his. He asked if I was 420 friendly. My YouTube's Malifacus, same as my name.
Okay, I'll definitely hit you a sub and everything else, but I'm done.
Oh, appreciate it. I'm still trying to get 1,000 so I can actually get paid, but like.
I barely 100.
Yeah, it's like. I think I got the watch hours though.
Oh yeah.
Especially doing Warframe. Yeah, especially after 10 years. Or 12 years now, but like, yeah. I basically I think I started at when I was at 9 years old, basically, and I kind of quit for a year, and then I just got into it, and I've only played like 200 days now. After 200 days of logging in, you get a Prime, then you might get another Prime mod, because I got a Prime mod just a couple days ago for, 200 days.
If you ever get one of those specialties again,
Yeah.
definitely just click like left or right, and you'll be able to see the next goal and what the next goal is. Not many people know you could just do that.
Oh, for the daily login? Like, that's crazy.
For the special daily logins.
Yeah, maybe it's like 250, yeah.
It's like 200, 300, definitely another ones for thousands and all that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, at least they reward their players for being free to play and stuff.
I got some meat.
But once you get that back room unlocked, you can fight that big spider thing that you see out there on Fort. Yeah.
Yeah, I fought it before with help from my father. My father and I play this game together.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he probably pulled you in or something. He had to have pulled you in because you're supposed to have level 5 standing and stuff like that. Did he get you into this game?
I'm not new. I'm MR22. I started this game when it was on the 10th year anniversary.
Yeah, that's basically when I started getting into it more, so on the 10th year. Yeah, the mod that gives you double or chance at double drops is you have to farm animals on, I think it's either Deimos or Fortuna or something like that, and trade with the they have pet mods,
Yeah, my father didn't know about the Deimos companion mods, and ever since I told him about them, the one where it on Deimos they have a companion mod, it copies your companion. Like,
oh yeah. Yeah, you get 4 companions or something like that. Like, I had like 4 random like dogs just join me on a mission one time. I'm like, where the heck? And I think it was here, and I'm like, where the heck did these guys just come from? And they're just like on my team. And I mean, I don't have no mods or nothing for it, and it's definitely not my special ability or anything. So it's like I didn't summon them. Why are they following me around? I thought I was supposed to kill them or something at the start. I was trying to kill them, but then I had to revive them. Like, what? This makes no sense. I wonder if it's like a hidden, like, quest or something like that.
No, the sun has it. In Demos.
Well, not the mod. I'm talking about the, where the just random pack of animals joined my team. Like, it happened yesterday or day before, so I got it on my stream, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so like you just joined in, no other person?
There was another person, but they weren't near me or anything like that, so when they joined me, I was like, where the heck did these things just come from? And they're following me around. And they were like my little buddies or something. I don't know if my dog like talked them into joining me or what.
Maybe it might be a thing in Cetus, right?
Yeah, I think it was Cetus.
Maybe it was a thing for like capturing the Kavats and stuff. Like
Maybe. I might have been Fortuna though. I think it might have been Fortuna. But yeah. And it was like those dog things, whatever they are.
Kubros, I think they're called?
Yeah, Kubros. I don't know if it was a Kubro, but it's another like dog type that you can capture on Fortuna. Because there's like, I wonder if they're ever gonna make it so we can like get all the animals as pets, like have one of those little freaking rats sitting on your shoulder. I know, right? That would be cool. Oops, wrong one. What the heck? Oh yeah. Looking at it with the wrong item. I'm trying to pull out my sniper rifle to go mining. Yeah, that's gonna work. I'm just gonna snipe it out of there. I like to multitask when I'm farming, you know, so I'd get a little bit of everything. What happened?
Nothing, just messed up with fish.
Oh, you're fishing over there?
I'm using the wrong one, that's why. Give me this.
Oh,
You're
you.
using a shock freaking one that's used for servo fish.
I like using this one, but sometimes it don't work on some of these fish here, but the Epicedon spear.
Yeah, I got a fish. Oh, crabs. Get over here.
Yeah, it also doubles like gives you a chance to get double of fish too. It's like I didn't catch one fish. Yeah, I'll tell you the mod when I go look at my. You what? Sorry, my dog was just barking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just threw out one of those things that makes them light up.
Yeah, I'll throw out the green one to make them come closer.
Oh yeah, that one makes them come closer. Yeah, they're way the heck over there. Oh, I caught a crab. Okay, so you put something down for the crabs.
I got a trawler.
Haha.
There's some others over here on the left.
Oh, I can't see the same ones you see though.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so we can never fish each other's fish. Like when I hit something, I'm usually hitting something, and if you see me hitting nothing, that's because we can't farm each other's fish. You know what I'm saying?
So it's like you cannot steal each other's game.
So have you unlocked the Hex and all that new content yet?
Nah, I haven't even touched the Hex.
Oh damn. That sucks.
Not my cup of it's interesting, but I'm interested in getting my Incarnons first and all that before I do any of that stuff.
Oh, I heard.
Because I use the Dara Vandal. Well, I just got the Dara Vandal, but I've used the Dara for a long time. And so, finally having the upgraded form of it, and then being able to have the Incarnon is just so much better.
Yeah, I don't know much about that gun. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Or is that a mod?
Do I have it equipped? No, I don't have the rocket. It has no fall off. It literally shoots straight as an arrow the whole time.
Oh wow. Is it like a sniper or just like a assault rifle?
Assault rifle.
Nice. I use a shotgun. I got the Phantasm Prime. That's my gun. And I got a mod on it. Phantasm, yeah, Prime. And I got a mod on it so it like spreads cold ability. Like so when you freeze them, it just freezes all the enemies around them. And then I just basically pull out my axe and start beating them with that, you know. That's where all my damage is at.
I don't know if you can see my character holding it.
Nope, it doesn't show it, but your sword looks cool. I see it. Yeah. Yeah, like your sword is like clipping through your character, like you're holding it in your hand while fishing. On my screen anyways. It's probably not supposed to look like that.
It's on my screen too.
Oh wow.
So this skin, I don't know why, but it glitches with my characters. Like I'll be in the orbiter and it'll always be my hand just activating.
Oh, the skin for that sword?
Yeah, it's any like heavy weapon. Like this is the Skiddo Prime I'm using, the axe.
Yeah.
Which technically counts as a hammer, I guess.
Oh, nice. Got a lot of blunt damage.
Yeah, I'm catching my sharks. Put one over here. Put one over that.
I ran out of fish. I done fished them all.
There should be some over here then for you. I threw down the extra lure and all that.
Oh, that up here, but they just ain't. Oh wait, there's one. But you know, I just gotta wait for them to appear. Ooh, I got me a large crab.
I got a medium.
That's all I need for my collection if I ever build all those trophies.
Oh, that'd be funny, so. Alright.
Hey, at least I got the boot already, you know, so I can make the boot trophy.
I just got the boot.
Yes.
So he's like, hey, you want a trophy of a boot? I'm like, what? I wish your companion could help you fish. That'd make it so much easier.
I think my companion just scares them away half the time. He'll get close to them and they just start running.
I know there's like this super mega fish or something in here.
What's the mega fish?
even like on the shit you can just get. Like I think it's like some of the fish or stuff, but it's like a big fish or something. I'm not sure.
I think I've gotten some pretty big fish, but yeah, it's the ocean. You should be able to get a huge one, or like a special rare one, or something like that. I was looking at the thing so I could know exactly where to fish and stuff like that, and it shows and what bait you're supposed to put out from. And those crabs you were fishing, I haven't fished those ones yet. It was nighttime. That's, yeah, the lobsters. Because it's a nighttime thing, and you know how you only get like 30 minutes to do that. And it's like I'm never here at nighttime. Or the right time. Fishing at the same time, basically.
I think if you do this, you could actually also hurt the Dragooners. Testing it out. Yeah, you can actually, if you want, spend the time, you can kill a Dragoon with a fishing hook.
Oh yeah, let me use the best one in the game.
It does like 8 damage though.
Oh man, I got knocked down.
You can have 10 damage to them.
Oh man. 11 damage. Oh, yes, my pet killed him. Yeah, I think the ores are not the same either. Like, see, there's an ore right here. Can you see it?
Hold on, I'm at an ore over here by me.
Alright,
let me see.
Yeah, there's one right here in front of me.
Nope.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? So it's like separate. The ores and the fishing separate, so like nobody can steal them. It probably used to be not separate. And people were complaining about that, probably. Yeah.
Let's see. Traveling away.
Yeah, they're attacking heavily here.
Are you kidding me? Alright, let's go.
Oh, they found you?
Yeah, I got a thumper.
Oh,
I know what to do with you.
give me that loot. He drops ores too, and fish parts. Ooh, I got gladiator's finesse or something. Yeah.
I haven't had that yet. Man.
Yeah, I think I got that one already, but it's a rare mod. It's a rare mod.
Thing is like the beasts and shit in this game. 1, 2,
Yeah.
1, 2.
I'd say this game has 12 years of Game of the Year. Oh no, maybe the first year was pretty bad because like they introduced a loot box or something like that, and people were mad about it.
They introduced a pay mechanic to get random loot, and someone literally spent the entire day just buying. I think how it went was someone spent the entire day buying loot left and right, left and right, left and right, and what it caused was a massive problem. Because they wanted the game to be for gamers, like grinders. Sure, they had the, pay this and all that, but it was supposed to be good.
The people complained about it and they fixed it, so they listened to their player base.
Yeah, they did. Good, thank God for that, right?
Right. They're good company. Like, if they ever sell, it's probably gonna go shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they're never gonna sell.
At first they were trying to sell, basically, when they first started Warframe. I watched a YouTube about it, and they were just trying to get the game up and going, basically. They wanted funding, and nobody would fund their project, and now and some of those were like big name game companies too, or stuff like that. And now they're regretting not investing.
Well, yeah, because they saw it as a clone. Sure, that's over here. It's all like really fucking over.
Basically, it seems like most games are clones these days, so can't really get away from that. Star Wars.
Clones.
Oh yeah, Clone Wars.
God, when I go to have all these fish. Switching. Ooh, that's a big one.
Oh, nice. 31 damage?
No, 31 like size.
Oh.
I'm over here just fishing because none of the enemies are after me, you know?
And the enemies are after me non-stop. It's like I can't get away from you.
Mission progress. God damn.
Justin said, now don't get me started on Star Wars. Yeah. I'm a huge nerd for that. Hey, we can start it. I love Star Wars too, but like, the Disney stuff sucks. But like, it's still Star Wars. It's not the way, it's not the way the story, the actual books were supposed to go, It's not his actual vision. And they told him that they weren't going to mess up his vision of Star Wars, the creator.
Yeah, they first said, fuck
When
you,
he-
we're not doing it your way, then they turned right around, like, we need to do it your way.
Yeah. And the person, did you guys watch South Park, that one movie, The Panderverse? Basically, it's right there. Yeah, you didn't watch, yeah, you gotta watch that. I'm not gonna spoil nothing, but yeah, that was a good movie too. I've watched all of South Park. This shit's funny.
Here's the other fish.
What fish is that you looking for?
Yongu or whatever. Here's the clip.
I'm gonna come over there because I want to see.
That's over here.
Oops, wrong thing. Oh, okay, I got those things. I'm surprised nobody's joined this mission.
No, it's because we haven't posted a mission yet. I just keep missing. There we go.
Yeah, you know when it has like little circles in the water, that means it's a like it has increased fishing and drop chance and stuff like that. Like right here, where like the fish. No, it's not the mod. It's just the just where the like water's like got these little circles to see where those are at. Whenever that's happening, yeah, it means there's more fish or will spawn and more chances for rarer fish to spawn too. But it'll go away eventually. Like we'll fish it out, or it already went away. Now it's not even here anymore, which kind of sucks. But
I got the eel and the mawfish. I think those are the two rare ones here. Or not. I could be wrong.
yeah, basically that's what they should have did. If they were gonna do that, is like this is an alternate reality Star Wars, and then it probably would have been took it better. Cause yeah, it was pretty bad how they messed up the story and shit like that. All for, what is it, sexism? Oh yeah. Man, you just passed this ore right here on this rock. Probably don't see it though.
Give me that big old eel.
Oh man, this thing sucks for pitching those things. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah, I fished it out. Already fished them all. Oh wait, there's some over here. Ooh. That one's pissed off.
Like, screw you.
I still got him.
I had a chance to escape.
He didn't escape fast enough.
I always thought it real nice when they're freaking like swim really fast and you just hit them.
Yeah, as long as they go in a straight long line, you know, it makes it easy. Yeah.
Well, you need this anyway, though.
Come on.
If you're gonna craft this off.
Oh yeah, I crafted a couple saws. I think I'm gonna sell them for credits. Nice ribbon knot for that one weapon. I'm just gonna use that as my melee.
What are you gonna use for?
Sorrow Fang.
The Sorrow Fang?
Yeah, the Sorrow Fang. That's a ribbon I got. That's pretty nice.
But I got a ribbon for like the Lex and a few others.
Oh, I
got 21 ribbons.
Yeah, I got Lex Prime. That's my main handgun.
I got a ribbon that increases the damage straight up.
Oh damn.
200, 300.
I haven't got the incarnate form for it. But I hate how when you have to like get 5 headshots or something like that to charge up your form, and then you can do it, and you only got a limited amount of shots with it.
Yeah, but I think if you do it right, you could get it back to back to back, can't you?
I don't think you can. Like, I don't think it works like that. It.
Because melee's always combo chance.
Yeah, Karn for melee is a pain in the butt, like, to use, for me anyways. It's all about the combos.
Yeah, the combo count, that's why everyone loves the wars. Because it never loses its combo count.
Oh yeah. Oops, fell in the water.
No. He was so young.
But I survived! Because some get instantly teleported.
He was so young.
Damn, they just killed my fish.
Huh?
Oh, the flying Grinner fucking just shot a bomb and blew my fish up. Man, I just... Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure I got a bunch too. And minerals. Let's see. Yes, I got a bunch.
How's your stamina looking? Because I think if you just sell these fish and shit,
My standing's at 1400. I max out my standing before leaving. For the daily shit. Let's see.
It already switched over.
Yeah, but it'll still count as long as you don't go out of the mission. You know what I'm saying?
Alright.
At least I think it is, you know what I'm saying? I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it'll count for the day before, even the... Because you started the mission for the day before?
Oh, I hope it does. Alright, then, want to try to do some extra missions like that, or...?
Yeah, we can. I got some, what the... Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. That'd be funny if it appeared though. I mean, they don't call it glitch frame for nothing.
10 to 30.
What's it say? To get the reward for Boral Archon hunt, do I have to keep running all 3 missions or can I farm the last missions? I'm not 100% sure about that.
You have to do all 3. It's just like the daily missions.
Yeah.
Daily triple missions they have.
Yeah, you don't even, you can only do it once actually. The Archon hunt, yeah, you can only do that once. So you, yeah, once a week. But, and you'll get the rewards once you finish all 3 of the missions. You don't keep on farming the last mission. You keep on doing it. The next week it'll be open again. Which I gotta do that too for this week. Good thing I got the weekend off. Alright. Oh man, this dude is so weak.
No.
Did he die?
Okay,
No.
he did teleport.
If it was flying, probably would not have teleported, but that worked out perfectly. Oh, I got it. Don't kill nobody. Oh, yeah.
No, I've just been shooting in that one spot.
Because you know how it is, like, I'm trying to do the mission and get the bonus, and then somebody just goes and kills everybody in the area you're going for. I was like, oh no. I guess I'm not going to get that bonus. Ooh, there's some more animals right here somewhere.
Go for it, I'll do the armor.
Just one animal, but I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Just one. Did I get it? And for the animals, headset, you know. I just crafted this Cedo Prime, that's why I'm leveling it up, but a lot of people want this ribbons for it, I think.
I have a ribbon for mine.
Nice. But I'm not really gonna like,
Letting go of it.
I'm not really trying to upgrade this gun anyways, but like, yeah. Cause you know, I gotta like keep my resources and only upgrade things that, you know, I think are gonna be good. So I got like stuff that I just build and put away. Alright, where's this? Holy crap. I don't put no fucking catalysts or whatever into it. And I don't have very much form. Problem. I can craft one a day. Let's see. Where's another one of those tents at? Probably right here. Yeah, there's one right next to this teleporter. Let's see. You still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. Fire.
For what, platinum? Well, then I have to farm platinum. He said you could buy Forma in the market.
Yeah, for plat.
Yeah, for plat. That's what I thought, yeah. I ain't got plat. I'm free to play here.
Relics and then just sell it.
Pretty much what I'm gonna do is sell Aya for relics. You know what I'm saying? For the rare relics. The prime resurgence. It's like the only way I can actually get something sold too.
Now I got your K drive.
Yeah, I finished all the quests, so I finally built this baby. Basically.
Your early crimes next, I believe.
I think I need to turn on the music or something.
Yeah, it switched. I didn't have power trip on my thing. Oh wait, did I? No, I did not. So I think it just switched over.
How's that thing? There we go. Oh, he just blew me up the K drive. I gotta level this thing up still. 700 meters away. I feel like I'm the Flash. I'm playing Goss. Whew. Three packs for 30 plat. Dang. Yeah, I guess that ain't too bad. But then I still gotta spend my precious plat. This one's in a cave, huh? Oh. We already failed the 1 minute thing. Huh. How much time do we got? 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And it's only for 20? Dang. Oh. Where am I going? Oh yeah. Oh damn. If you mix with Vault and Gus, dang. Talk about speed. Is he underground? I think he's underground. Yeah. The cave's right over here. There's a lot of minerals in here too if you want to just farm them before we go to the next one.
Yeah, you can go ahead and pick the next one if you want. I'll be in here. Like, I'll still put yes and everything else.
Yeah, you see all these minerals, huh? I mean, we don't have to go farm the mission right this second because it doesn't have a timer. But as soon as you go near it, you gotta do it. So, we got time. It's not like it's counting down. Oh, come on now. Okay, there's an invisible one right here. I don't even see it, but it's there. Oh, I hit one of the spots. Yeah, I got it.
Well, I'm all out of my little things for fishing anyway.
Oh, damn. I don't think you can fish.
My little purple stuff, I'm all out of that.
Oh, I got some of that blue stuff. I might have some purple stuff too. Let me check.
Yeah, the stuff that illuminates them.
Oh yeah, I got one. I got 4 of those left.
Yeah, I ran out of them. I have 20.
Are you trying to do it here?
Nah, no. Just Just like, you know, shit I gotta do after this.
Oh yeah, buy some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy some more too, because it's good for all the areas.
It's gonna be fucking crazy, dude.
I'm just doing fast mining where I just like slide over it and burn it. Don't even try to make it upgraded or whatever.
Oh, I do.
But I think I need to do the...
Less crafting.
Yeah, I probably need to upgrade it so I can get the
standing. Because here's the thing about it though. The regular ones, each one's gonna be about 100, maybe 500. But like, no, about 100, maybe 50. But the upgraded ones are like 100 close to 1,000.
Yeah, I probably need some of those for certain parts and stuff. That's a rare mineral right there.
And it's destroyed.
Oh, you're already over there. Oh crap.
Yeah,
I need to
it's
figure...
capture. I got it.
Oh, okay.
But when I went close to it though, I was shooting a ship and it decided me killing this ship was a no-no.
Oh, yeah. Of course. I'm stuck in the cave. I have no way of figuring out how to get out.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out.
How are we getting out of the rock? I don't know. To all the dwarves. We need the rock and stone.
Ooh. What? It's gotta be this way or something. No, this is not. Well, oh, that's definitely not the way. I think it's this way. What? Man. Really? Okay, here's a way out. Yay.
I heard there were some good gladiator, like the gladiator mods. I heard some of them were good. I didn't think like it would help with the HP generation and shit like that. Holy shit.
Okay, let me look at that mod. Use energy to stop lethal damage with 10% efficiency. And then it has crit chance.
With the melee counter, yeah. I know I was looking for the auger ones, the crystal ones.
I'll probably have some of those.
Because I know the one that I have, because I think the other ones, the first part of it was like, oh yeah, increased damage. Just straight up.
What? Oh, come on. I acquired copium. Lots of copium.
Launch it. He's cracked. What do you mean? I mean he's freaking cracked.
So you got like a different spaceship except for, besides the orbiter, or just a regular orbiter?
No, I got the regular orbiter. I ain't getting any of those other fancy ships.
Well, you can farm for them and stuff like that. Like I got all the
Mantis and Scimitar, right?
like all of them. Yeah, you can. But I don't know how to.
Each have their own landing gear.
Yeah, they have their own landing air support thing. Which the one I want is the one that shows you where stuff's at, basically. Which you have to farm that one in the Void, or not the Void, but the Zeraman.
Oh, how confident are you doing a 40 to 60?
In a 40 to 60, what?
Like levels, 40 to 60 mission.
Oh, I'm good.
I'm just like looking over shit.
Yeah, I mean, my melee weapon ain't that good. I got my legs prime, so like that's about like it. The only thing that's really good on me, and my Gauss prime's good. So, but the other two weapons I'm leveling up basically. But this is.
This is a 40 to 60. I may not be the best in this one, but I will definitely try.
Oh yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. I mean, this is the first planet you basically start on.
Oh, I'm close to it.
Oh man, yep. I'm not confident anymore. We gotta find catches. I'm still gonna look. Yeah, you just gotta search and search. I mean, that's all you can do. I hate these catches.
Yeah, but they're should be easy to spot. They're like little balls.
What if it's underground? I'm going underground. Just in case.
You'll know if it's underground because as soon as you go underground, you'll see if the circles are or not.
It's the circles.
It's a different area entirely. Found one.
Okay, so it's not underground. That's good.
It helps because I have the loot radar on me.
Oh yeah.
Or my pet.
Oh yes. Yeah, definitely helps. I got on Gauss too. I don't. Let's see. Do I got that one? Yep. Loot detector. You see my aura mod.
Dude, where I'm standing is where one of them. Right by the ocean on a rock.
Oh man, I gotta go this way to get out.
Alright, yeah, I'm still messing them up. Okay.
Oh, you got 2 out of 3. Let's see. It says there's something right here, but that loot radar's not always accurate.
You were right, one was underground.
Oh, what?
Yeah, one was underground.
Damn. See, that's what I hate about that. It's like, is it underground or above ground or... That's the only thing that sucks about...
Okay, that one shouldn't be as hard.
Yeah, I mean, if we miss that, it's gonna be a problem. I don't know, I'm blind as a bat.
Where's the damn mouse?
Already put it in. It's starting. I'm sitting here shooting. Think I'm shooting an enemy? But where your Warframe's at?
It's a good distractor. Now if I was under that thing would just be attacking everything.
Yeah, this gun ain't that good because I ain't upgraded it really. But I'm trying to level it up just to get it done. I got a lot of for it though. It'll last forever. Yeah, Samaya. Yeah, I need that eye so I can make some plat. I need to get my void traces to 1,000 though first, cause so I can max out the plat I can get from it.
Right, they're not corporate, so this weapon's not going to do that well, but it's still good. Are these Norman? No, they're not. They're Bosk.
Oh no.
Shock troopers are here.
Yeah, they're coming in. Come on, die. Trying to upgrade my Prime to Incarnate form. It's a pain in the butt. Especially when the enemies move. Stop moving, enemy. Or die. They're all dead. I can't do nothing.
There's more.
Oh, there's always more. I wonder if there's a trick to it, like if I equip some mods to make it so I do blast damage all the time, so all I have to do is just like hit the upper part of the body and it'll just blast and hit the head. That counts. You know what I'm saying? That way I can get my Incarnate form faster without having to aim as much. Try to hit those heads. One more shot. Find the assassination target. Oh, that'll make me some food.
Is this gonna be your last one? You gonna go to the lead?
No, I'm not. It's not gonna be my last one. I'm gonna make me something real quick. Probably when we're loading the screen. I still got a couple more missions to do, probably, to max out my standing. Oh, we only have to kill 20 enemies. Oh well, we ain't gonna get it. No bonus for us. Oh well. We had to do it in 1 minute.
I thought it was just with a minute left. I was like, ah, we got time.
Yeah, it's like, we're not gonna do the bonus reward. Said no. Thousand meters away. Really? In the cave we go. I just made them explode somehow. Let's see. $50 enemies with 2 minutes remaining. We got basically 4 minutes to do it to get bonus reward. That ain't too bad. No more enemies over here.
So smelly right here.
I wonder if they're above us now.
Most likely, because I'm barely getting any enemies whatsoever now.
Oh, we only need to.
There's a spot above us. That would explain why I showed enemies above.
Well, I need a couple more, so. We got 1 minute to kill 3. It shouldn't be that hard.
Don't say that. Okay, it didn't need to be in that area. We can switch with the enemies along the way.
Yeah, of course the game, you know, glitches like that. Huh. Oh no.
I'm just waiting on you.
I'm right above you. Oh, here. Oh, you got Titania, man. I want Titania. Mm. Yeah, I want to get Titania Prime because she's like the best freaking farmer in the game. I think I might have got one piece for her, but you know.
I know I sent you a friend request.
Oh, okay, okay.
On Warframe.
Let's see. Alright, bro.
Just, you see me on Warframe, shoot me an invite,
Let's see. I don't see the friend request. Yeah, I'm in Warframe for.
And I just sent you one for PlayStation.
I sent you one on Warframe too, so.
Well, I won't receive it yet until we exit from it.
Actually, I think you're on my friends list already, so. Because I sent you one and you sent me one, I think I automatically added each other, so.
We'll only find out later.
The. Because you're not in my pendant. Let's see.
You should be in pendant on PlayStation.
Yeah, yeah, you're in pendant on my PlayStation. Oh, I'm not gonna get that for a little while. Probably like when I get off. So I'm not gonna check it because it'll interrupt the stream. I'll get it like whenever I get done streaming this. Let's see.
I just hit my elbow on the fucking dresser.
Dang. Oh yeah, I got max standing now. 25,000. So.
I'm ready to go. If you are.
Yep, I'm ready. Ready to look at all this loot. What the heck just happened? I just teleported it. It didn't even teleport me. It just knocked me out of my wings. Oh yes, watch out. I got guns. Bang, 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 bang. I know, we got like a shit ton of loot there for. Let's see how long it took us to do that mission.
That was almost 2 hours.
2-hour mission, and I got 25,000 standing, and I still need. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna probably still need 25,000 standing for my for Cetus, you know. Oh, I lost him. Let's see. Let's see. Look at all those rewards. Doot, 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 doot. And he got in on that stuff. I don't know if he got double, but I got a shit ton of those. And 3 Aya. Heck yeah. I got 52 Aya. I can definitely sell some Aya right now. I need to get my Void Traces. I guess he's done for today. Or I'm still loading. Yeah. Or whatever. No, I shouldn't be loading. I just went to the wrong door. Let's see if I can find him. Okay, so now let me check my daily standing for this, which I don't think I think I need some standing, so let's see. Yep, see, 2,500. Sat there for 2 hours grinding that, and I still need my daily standing, man. Alright. Now I need to go to, I think it's this dude. Where's? Yep. Give me that relic pack. And you didn't give me no. Okay. Yep. And then let's just go to Bill. Trade sentient core. Da 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 da. Redeem. Or elsewhere. Yeah. I don't know what I want to get here. I think I'm just gonna farm for these things now. Right here. I got everything else. Except for maybe like maxing out these. Let's see, Viger. So does this heal the Warframe or the operator? Plus 5% amp energy regeneration for... I guess that would be good. And that seems like it would be good too. It's time to leave this place. Oh yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna check out his Justin, you still there, bro? Do you want to join? Because you can join me if you want. Just add me. I'd like to check out your Goss Prime. Yes. Bonus 75. See that. This is the time when you're supposed to buy platinum. Oh wait. Okay. I think I figured out how you can switch that stuff. The Great Despair. Alright, I need to go farm for... Damn, I spent all my platinum already. I almost got enough credits I can upgrade something. Again, I got all the endo in the world, but I ain't got the credits. I'm sitting on so much endo, it's not even funny. Oh man, I gotta get my extractors too. Crap. Okay. Bam. Now, where are my extractors at? Let's see, what level is this? 29 and 23. Can I deploy an extractor here? Oh, of course. And it doesn't really tell you where they're at, but I think one's here, yep. Nanospores, I didn't want that. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. You just pull out and then you can... okay. It doesn't tell you where they're at, though, because... But I think the other one was here, and yeah. Because I need plastids, and what's this one give you? Nothing I really need. There's too much in the loot pool there. I wonder if anybody's doing this boss. Because I would almost want to go fight this. Let's see. Alright, nobody's fighting now. I'm not going to sit here and waste. Let's see. Can I do this? Oh, I can. Okay. I thought it was gonna lock me out because of not having max rank weapons. Equipped at the time. Sometimes it does that. For sorties.
hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. The bypass is done. Go. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them. You let the hostage die. This mission is over.
Can't believe we failed that. I tried to get there fast enough, but I couldn't. I tried. I tried so hard. It's like I know the hostage, there's a time limit now. And the hostage is gone. And dead. We didn't save him. Yeah, since I'm here, we're not gonna fail this time. At the beginning of the mission.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes. The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. Bypass complete. You may proceed. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
They started the mission for me, so I don't have to. Or the game froze on me. Yippity doo dah, yay! Okay, I didn't freeze.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Notice that my pauldron things, they just clipped out when I go to aim. That's pretty cool.
Continue to defend. We are finished here. Move on. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh yes, my favorite spot to go. Let's do this mission. Should I say puzzle?
To defend. continue to defend.
And I just messed it up at the end. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm not gonna go do that again. I don't need the mod anyways. I've already done it like 3 times, but... Right in my way, dog. Oh! I mean, I could do this one, but... this puzzle right here, but... that won't take forever, and they're probably gonna extract beforehand, so it'd be a waste of time. So 2 of those for, so I got double, yeah, that's good. Get double for scans too, nice.
Contracted you with a mark. You are here to find your mark and eliminate the assigned target.
You have loyalty issues, Terror. My SignUpLinks will fix that for you. Oh, have you come to make a donation to my newest enterprise? Excellent. Please report to my lab for reconstruction. Oh, I've been looking all over for you, Terror. Come, let me show you my new venture. I think you'd be a perfect fit.
Walkers incoming. Alec V sees the power of the Tenno and thinks he can take it for himself. That power is sacred. This blasphemy must end now.
Now, let me show you if it's your friends you're looking for.
is a handful.
Tenno, be careful. You must make sure not to damage all those parts of yours. Such valuable merchandise.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
Appreciate the follow, please. Double I, yeah. I'm gonna go farm for Entrati Lanthorns because that's what I need.
underestimate them at your peril.
Wow. What? Well, at least I could shoot one time. My shit's activating, but let's try this. Oh, of course not that. Alright, well, I guess I gotta abort mission because I can't do nothing. What the heck? Abort mission. Don't do that glitch again. I know how to do it. Ow. And you will glitch yourself. All you have to do is be talking to somebody right at your... I got Ghost already, but I'll give it to you. I got plenty of. I had that thing. What? Okay, so one of these prime mods is about to be maxed out, because, yeah. Or maybe I'll use it on that. Arcane Vitality. Arcane Vitality, that might be good.
We've had a few setbacks, but we are going to crack on.
Hey. Let's go. Let's rob the old fart blind.
Let's crack that thing. Control of a few terminals, that'll help you zero in on
cells. Let's go. Be with you in 5. Into the labs. The Netracell is hidden somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself or get control of terminals. They'll tell you where it is.
system to let you in, and I'll send your personal necromech to a dispenser. Your necromech will be waiting at the designated dispenser. You may far when...
has tasked us with finalizing several experiments, and there will be no coming back until the job is done. We are alone. We must conquer or we must die. If we fail life itself. Should we succeed, may our sacrifice be forever unknown. With me, friends, to war! Splendid.
bitch.
dormant void angel. Now, it's not dormant anymore.
Follow me! Come this way!
Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
When that thing starts moving, and it will, you'd better know what to do.
Job done. On to the next. There's a terminal. Plug in the thingy and keep it in one piece. Okay, scrubbing the system.
Rubber, the angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please. know what to do. Okay, here's scrubbing the system.
they are the equal of our foe, and baby, they are acting like it.
Let all the systems see that the Zeraman is defended. There are debts other than ours still to be paid. This is a place where great and terrible bargains were struck. Remind them who the Zeraman belongs to.
Welcome to Halaco Perimeter. Agribiome access has been temporarily disabled.
That's a Void Angel in the making. Best be ready. Grubber, the Angel is trying to retreat into the Void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. Good. Now it'll stay.
reconstruction of the past is possible.
take anyone's... There is so much to be done here on Deimos. Good and faithful Tenno. Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
That should suffice. Place the components into the vessel.
Now we're cooking. Uh-oh. Something's coming. Don't let her grab the snacks!
Now take the concoction and throw it against the large cloaca I have marked on the map.
Yay! Let's go inside before it starts chilling! Oh, wow, it's so tough
need to defeat it in order to roam the ruins. The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
And he's down! Never doubted you for a minute, Kip.
To overcome before access is granted. Right this way. The vaults were extended and reinforced many times. The outer layers have all but collapsed under the infestation's relentless spread. But the inner chambers remain unbreached. Generators all active, it is now possible to open the vault. One obstacle remains. can only make 3 mistakes before the vault will lock permanently. Be sure before you input. I do not know what riches you may find, if any, but you will certainly discover some small measure of wisdom locked away down
Very good. You descend and return, most pleasing. So many descend and remain as remains. Perhaps you might learn more once you strengthen your void connection. It is a difficult place to navigate with only one eye open.
trust you are fully equipped to deal with the large numbers of infested awaiting you in the ruins. You will need to be uncompromising. We must find a way to clear this infernal mist before we can continue.
Made it to adulthood.
Composition of this mist is heavily altered. It will greatly enhance infested tissue regeneration and aggression. We need to shut this down quickly. Locate the containment unit. It may be of assistance. The containment unit is close by. Let us hope it can offer a solution to this mist. Will be useless without energy. Perhaps recharge it at the containment unit. To function. The containment unit it came from should be able to restore its charge. And likely the mist too. Destroy them, Tenor! I am detecting less mist, but I believe there are more infested like this. Ensure the emitter is charged and hunt down another fissure to close it. The infested may be able to reopen the fissure if you do not stop them. Well done, but there's no time to waste. Find and close the other fissures. The emitter will be useless without energy. Perhaps recharge it at the containment unit. wrested away from the fissure, or they may find a way to crack it open again.
You shut it down! That's great, but I think there's more that needs shutting.
The emitter will be useless without energy. Perhaps recharge it at the containment unit. The emitter will be useless without energy. Perhaps recharge it at the containment unit. Caution! The infested may be able to reopen the fissure if you do not stop them. Well done, but there's no time to waste. Find and close the other fissures. visit has arrived. Immediate termination is advised. Target eliminated. Congratulations on a job well done. Outstanding. The loss of prime organisms will help to dissuade other infested from entering the vicinity.
Whoop, here they come! Man the barricades! You keep this part locked down for a bit, okay, Jim? Oh boy, I think you made them mad. There's a bunch more coming!
Comprehensive victory. The infested have lost their appetites for now. Damage in this area is at critical levels. You will need to exterminate all mobile infested in the vicinity. I've located. Destroy it with weapon fire. That got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
here to assist. Disappointing. May you yes. Goodbye. Of course. Yes, there are bounties. If you have the interest. Good and faithful Tenno. The infestation has covered them now, but there are key installations on Deimos that could still serve us well. Locating and securing one of these places will help the reclamation. Lloyd can give you the details.
I appreciate how much your kind enjoyed bathing in spilled ichor and viscera, but I specifically asked for the life form to be sedated.
I've got updates for civvy stations in the outer sectors. Hand delivery up. Good to see you. Anything you need? Ask.
Tell me something good. Let's see. Muy bien. Nice. Anytime. Good to see you, friend. Let's see what you got. Okay, primerito. You know where I am.
Stasis is death. Yeah? Change is life. Law of nature, law of style, fundamental.